right, guys, I'll be right back. Turn out that light. All right. Hey, everybody, how are you?
Hey, Dennis.
Incognito. Good. Yeah, I got an echo now. Let's see here. Let me turn my volume down. There. All right. Hey, Dark Angel. Misty. Mr. Surex. Welcome, everybody. Been working with Batch today, most all day. Let me turn this down a little bit. Working with him all day, actually, all afternoon, trying to get this sound worked out. And, trying to get back into Discord. Got a lot of fun stuff planned if we can get this going. First off, we'll do a walk around the building tonight in the dark using the Discord, checking it out. Give you guys there's an echo. Okay. I know what it is. I think I got to turn this off. Hang on just a second. How are you? I haven't seen you in a while. Must be early enough you can get on. I'm going to try to take care of this echo here real quick and see. There, did that take care of the echo? Hey, 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 hey. I am watching my own screen. I can't be. No, I'm not. I'm not watching my own stream, but I did turn off the sound. I am watching. I've got Discord on in the background. Let's see here. Let's turn on. See what I do have. All cams. Don't wait. What is that? No, I don't, Jason. I don't have, I'm not watching my own stream. And the phone's down the hall, as you can see, it's right here. Let's see here. Try the. All right, we'll get it going here. Put this back in behind. Well, not gonna leave that on. All right. That one up because we know Discord is back there. Let me fix this real quick. Eight. Here, 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 and then this. There we go. Got all those in order. All right, let's see. Well, thank you, Misty. Oink, oink. There, incognito. All right, I still hear the echo. I can hear it on my side too. So let me see if I can turn off the speaker. Did that get rid of the echo? No, still echoing. Let me try something else here. I'm only gonna do so much because no, the phone, let's see, the phone is picking it up. It's too far away. Let me go check the phone real quick. Okay, it's chewing up the internet. I can see that. Okay, hang on just a second. Or chewing up the battery. It's loud down there for sure. No echo from the cell. Okay. So what's that mean? Batch? What's that mean, batch? I've got an audio output capture here too that's on. Let me. That could be a stray dog. Did that get rid of it? Did that get rid of the echo? No. Speakers on. Correct. Yay. All right. Did that get rid of it then? Right there. Is that gone now? The echo? For the most part? All right. Now I got to go see if I got sound down at the phone. If so, we'll get this thing going. Hang on just a second. It'll do. Work on that shit. All right. Okay. You guys hear me? If so, I'm going to go back to the office now and let me know if you can hear me. If so, we'll get started. You guys hear me at the phone? I can hear you. Yay. Yay. All right, cool. So there's the setup, guys. Now I can go check my cams. Hey. Think this is easy, buddy? It's not easy. It's not easy. All right, cool. How do you like that, guys? Looking pretty cool. It's pretty sweet. It's not easy doing things that nobody else has ever done before and trying to figure this stuff out, but we're doing it. We're winning. We are winning. So we got this view. When I head down to the basement, I'll put all the
Hey, Dennis.
put all the roaming cams. Hey, Rico, how are you? I see Nicole there. Absolutely. How are you this evening? So yeah, I'll put all the basement cams on this side here when I head down to the basement, and then you'll see me in this view here. Tired. It only gets better as you get older.
Hello,
Hello.
is it me you're looking for?
I am looking for you. Yes. Good to see you there, Sir X. All right. Let's see here. So we got that view. So Batch and I were playing earlier and came up with, we checked on stuff outside and actually found out that the Wi-Fi here is actually better to use the Wi-Fi out on the grounds than it is my internet server or service provider for my phone. So can't breathe for crap. Dude, I know exactly what you're going through. I can assure you. Maybe go see your doc and see if he'll give you some oxygen. You know, if nothing else, suck that shit up at night when you're in bed. That's what I've been doing. Seems to help. Well, thanks, man. Yeah, it's good to be back. We'll see how long this goes. As you can see, I need a haircut, a little bit of a haircut. I was playing with my grandkids earlier today while Jason and I were streaming, and I was giving myself a mohawk here. Yeah, how's that, guys? Is that crazy or what? I guess that means it's time. Now you know why I wear a hat all the time. It covers that shit up. Right? I can't show that stuff too often because it'll become a thing. Everybody will want to do it. So my plan is tonight is just to let's see. I think you need to grab oh yeah, for sure. I could do that real easy. Ah! For sure, for sure. All right. And I saw you met Brent down there at Cerro Gordo, or Cerro Gordo. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's awesome. So, yeah, what I'm gonna plan on doing, let's just. You guys never see the outside of the building. And I thought, well, what the hell? We'll go take a walk around the building and then come back. And then you guys can decide where we want to go tonight. It's cooler today and these last 2 days than it has been for the past 3-4 weeks. That makes it about 2 degrees cooler upstairs. But I would be willing to go upstairs, or we can go downstairs. One other thing too that I found this past weekend, I gotta show you guys, is pretty amazing. And Misty and I were researching it, and we there we go. Misty and I were researching it, and it's a oh shoot, I had it on the tip of my tongue there. Come on, Misty, help me out. What kind of a chant? What kind of chant? Come on, Misty. Come on, Misty. It's a yeah.
Hello,
Greg's,
is it me you're looking for?
Gregspian. Yeah, Gogarian. There we go. Gogarian chant. And it's amazing. In the 13 years I've been hanging out here doing stuff, I had never ever saw it before. But the group I was with Saturday night, I did a little tour, and she had saw just a piece of the music in behind a bag hanging on the wall and asked what it was. And I moved the bag, and there was 2 staffs of music that was painted on the wall, and the words were in German. And the notes were all square, not round, which Misty had discovered that meant that it was a chant. So then Misty is trying to have it translated, the words translated, and we will let you know what the song is, because if you look and you Google Gregorian chants, there's like thousands of them. So we're trying to find out what the specific words to this particular chant is, and then I'll let you know. But I'll show you that tonight. Pretty amazing.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
There we go. and many more moments to come, I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna head down there, grab that light real quick. Oh, as we do our walk around, I'll show you something else that's very, very interesting that was discovered yesterday. Still a mystery. We don't know who or what, but all right, cool. So yeah, let's do that. Let's see. I'm going to be mostly starting out outside. So I think what I'm going to do is just, let's see. I'll give you the roaming view. The majority of the picture is going to be right here. There's not going to be anybody in command, so I'll bring that picture down a little bit. But let's see what let you see this. Oh, I've ordered two more cams to replace the crappy ones, the one that broke down here in the classroom. Let me go back to my command cam. I'm sorry, let's go to all cams is what I'm looking for. There we go. You can see this is pretty crappy. But that was the best one I could replace it with for right now. The new camera will be in tomorrow, so hopefully actually today's Monday, be in on Wednesday, and I'll get that popped up real quick. We'll replace that cam, and it should be a whole lot brighter, and it's got a bigger, wider view, so I should be able to pick up a lot more of that space. But I went ahead and got that and an extra camera too, because I may need one up on the third floor. We'll see. But that's in the works. I will get that camera replaced. So back to what I want to, I don't know. Let's do this. Let's do this one. Basically the first floor type stuff, because that's where I'm headed. Just for now. Everybody always likes the basement door. What the hell, huh? We'll just leave that open there. There we go. So we'll look at those, then I'll switch this over to here and do our roaming, and that way you'll see everything that's going on here. I do need to find, though, I've discovered that Discord is just munching up the battery on my phone, so I'm going to have to add an extra. What I missed? Batch is leaving. Okay. Thanks, Jason. Good night. Thank you. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and minimize this one here. I want to go to my command com. Actually,
Don't press that button.
Hey.
You don't know what you're doing.
This case I do. For right now, I do. I really honestly do. So I'm going to just turn it off. How's that? Now, I'm going to go get that cam. We should have audio down there. I will check one more time before I go outside. And if we got it, then let's take a walk. Walk on the wild side. This cam doesn't look like it's showing everything, but I guess it is. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna mess with anything. All right, heading out, guys. I'm heading down the hall. All right, cool. I'm gonna get this. Okay, hopefully you guys can hear me with my unstable internet connection, as it says. Let's shoot down here. There's checks. Make sure you guys can hear me. And I got to go grab a key to the back door. Well, I guess I could go out. You guys hear me okay? At the phone? Yes, okay, all right. Batteries, we know those are going to go. This. Hopefully. But this charge my phone, so I don't have to worry about it. Out of my pocket. We're good to go, I think. Let's take a field trip, guys. A lot of you have never seen the outside of this building, so this should be pretty interesting. Yes, it's charging. That's good. I'm going to turn down the volume in here, though. Sorry. Now I got to remember to turn on that microphone when I come back in. All right, cool. Maybe it got rid of the echo. I don't know. Okay, right now, guys, I don't have any way of seeing chat, just so you know. So I'm going to depend on the people that know the Abbey to kind of answer your questions for you, anything that you might have. They'll be able to answer for you guys. My mods. Let's see here. I know, don't touch that button. You know what? I'm gonna leave it. It's not as big as I'd like to see, but we can see. Okay. Let's let it chill a little bit with that light. We'll do that, huh? All right, guys, I am the only one in this building. I can guarantee it. Only living thing in this building. We're going outside right now. Because many of you haven't seen the outside. Lock her up. There we go. Now, if you look way over there, right over there, you can see where my RV is. That's my house, my home. That's Archie has everything under control there. A helicopter up there. All right, this is the breezeway, guys. If you've seen any of the photographs, you've seen this breezeway. This is actually the sidewalk going down the breezeway here is actually the ceiling to the potato cellar downstairs. So I'll show you that when we get down there. But I got to show you something interesting I found down here yesterday. Kind of a puzzling thing. Yep, they're still there. If you guys saw any of the stuff that Rich, Sean, and I did, the paradetectorist, then the opening part of all my videos for the paradetectorist was kind of filmed up in this area here. So a pair of socks, some tennis shoes. That's it. So it seems to me there's somebody running around with nothing but a shirt on or nothing at all. But from what I understand, when I sent it to Brenda yesterday, when I found it, she said it's actually been here since Thursday or Friday. They figured somebody would have come back for it just to get the shoes, if nothing else. But kind of strange. It's one of those weird things that go on here. We do have a lot of homeless people, so maybe they got scared off or something. But I can't imagine leaving your pants, socks, and shoes behind. And that's the back door there to the sacristy. So when we're in the sacristy, I'll show you where that door is to get back to this section here. That way the priest could kind of come in here unseen and didn't have to come through the main part of the building. They could just come through the breezeway here. Okay. I'll turn this off, just kind of save it for a minute. I'll turn this one on instead. Again, if the internet sucks, I'm sorry about that. If we lose connection, let me know. Somebody call me and let me know. And I'll go back up and try to reconnect or do whatever is necessary to get the stream back. All right. Let's just go over here for a minute. And stables. And then over there is the Indian Lure building. You can't see yet. Back there is a cemetery. Back over there is the sister's house. That's the event center there, right there. And here's the front of the monastery here. Kind of give you a little idea how big this Goliath is. Maybe then you'll have a little more sympathy for this old fat guy. What he has to go through to get from point A to point B. You're going to find out this is just the beginning to be able to stream to you guys, and how much cable it would take to be able to provide all these different shots in different areas and whatnot. Because there's a lot of building here.
Get out from behind these trees. There we go. Give you a little better idea what's going on here. So we got the breezeway, second floor, third floor, and the fourth floor. Up here, you'll be able to see where I think you'll be able to see where my command center is. I don't have the fluorescent lights on or the big powerful lights, but you can see some light up there all the same. Again, this is the sacristy here in front of us. Get the sacristy where the windows you see here. On the other side is the priest, or I'm sorry, the abbot's bedroom. Yeah. If I turn off this light, let's see if we can get that. You'll see some lights up there. That's where the command center is. Right up there. Right there. Turn it off again. Right up there. If I had the big UV lights on, it would be glowing fluorescent blue. And everybody knows when I'm in the building, they see that. Fourth floor. Bugs are flying around me now. They know I'm here. There ain't no damn mosquitoes. They're everywhere. All right. Walk out over here. Give you a better view. All right. So right there, that's the abbot's quarters. Right in there. That's his bedroom, private bedroom. And then the room up there, that is on the third floor, and that would have been the quarantine up on the fourth floor. Or I'm sorry, second floor. And we have the chapel. Crazy, huh? Okay. This way. Doing its thing. Right here. You guys are on my Facebook channel. It just happened I had a bunch of night photography I did here. I think 7 years ago, 8 years ago. I don't remember. But I've got some really nice shots, night shots of all this. So if you're on my Dennis A. Bachelor, or actually it's Dennis Allen Bachelor Facebook page, then you'll see those that I posted today. Pretty cool, huh? Of course, that's the chapel. That's the door into the foyer to the chapel. We come over here. Way over there is the library. I'm sorry, the gym. Gym. I was thinking library because this is the library right here. This section right here. Man, freaking bugs are everywhere. Cool. All right. Cool. We'll go over here. We'll catch a glimpse of Bluethorn Hall across the breezeway over here. This way right over here. And the bugs, they're really starting to bug me. Hey, get out of here. You're flying in my nose, my ears. All right, cool. Let's hope the internet is stable enough and I'm not, you guys are able to see all this. Hey, Thorn Hall over here. This would have been the boys' dorms. It's the haunted house. I'll take you in there. They've been working on it. You can get ready for this year's haunted house. But soon I see something with eyes looking. Could be a raccoon. Could be a skunk. Could be a demon. They typically have red eyes, so I'm not too concerned. Those are green eyes looking back at me. Oh. Hey, kitty, kitty. Hey, kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Freaking bugs. I'm telling you. Don't want to blind him too bad. Something back there. Let's see what we got. Thorn Hall. Kitty, kitty, kitty. That's funny. It's actually. Huh. I don't see it now. I didn't see it run off. I didn't see it run off unless it was that tin can just flashing back the green from my light. Could have been. I don't know. Okay, there's the backside of the monastery. So that is the chapel there. Right there. I'm sorry. The library. I got to pay attention to what I'm talking about here. I'm looking around, and so that is the library. Turn out this light and see if I can get a. Kind of helped, didn't it? Kind of helped, didn't it? We'll turn it back on. Okay. There are some gargoyles up there, right there, and there's one right over there. I doubt you can see it in this light. Can you see that or not? Right there. I don't know if you can see it or not. There's also one right over there. Okay. big smokestack. This is the back door out of the library. Foyer area. This gives you a pretty good idea. 4th floor. Down to the 3rd, the 2nd, the 1st floor. And then for those of you who always wondered, I keep talking about the slaughter room and how they would bring the cattle down the elevator. So as you can see, this is raised up off the ground right here. And they would back a truck right up against this, lift up the grade, and the elevator would come up. They'd offload a cow onto the elevator. And you can see here, here's the old buttons and stuff that would operate the elevators. It's got that dead body stench. Not really, I'm kidding. But anyways, they would lower the elevator down to the slaughter room, walk the cow out, and that's where they would slaughter it. And so that's where the elevator is, right outside the steps coming out of the library. That door right there, everybody assumed that that's a coal chute. It's really not. It's where they would actually park a cart down in the basement, just outside the kitchen and the slaughter room. Whenever they had sacks of flour or big sacks of sugar or heavy items, they would just slide them down the ramp down to the cart, and they'd take them on into the kitchen from there. So that's basically a grocery chute. Okay. Ooh. Yes, sirree. So I'm just wondering, how many of you guys would hang out in this building by yourself? It's not so bad when people are inside there, but when you know you're the only one in the building living, specify that living, then it does have a different feel to it. You could see just how, I mean, it's massive. Just goes on and on and on and on. A little gazebo for weddings, and we have a lot of weddings out here in the common. Again, Hawthorne Hall is right off over there. Jeez, get out of here, you damn bugs. I'm gonna miss them when I get in. We're just about to just about to the front again. Bell tower, right there. All right. Oh, my little deer buddy. I don't know what happened, but this one is always by itself. It's not allowed to be with the group. I don't want to chase her. I've been trying to friendly up with her, but she's like born early this year. And I think I know its mama something happened to its mama and it grew without one. And so she just kind of hangs out. And I don't want to blind her with my light. I'll see if I can get close, see how she does, if she lets me or not. Let me turn off this light. Maybe you can get a better view of her. You can just barely see her ears right there. Hey there. How are you? How are you? How are you tonight? How are you? There she goes. There she goes. Always by herself. It's kind of sad. She's always by herself. Now she's right in front of the RV. Yeah, I don't want to chase her. I'm trying to make her my friend. All right, so let's go back in the building here. Turn this one off. Turn that one off. Off. There we go. Okay. All right, guys, we are back. We are back. Very interesting thing again happened the other night, last Saturday. About, I don't know. Sometimes I'm in here 10 in the evening. Sometimes I don't shower till like midnight, 1 o'clock. I'll come in here. This light is not on a timer. It just plugs in right over here, which does not have a timer down there. Let's see. Got an extension cord with a couple of other plugs or things plugged into it, but there's no timer. And the other Saturday night, I was showing the folks during the tour all these photographs here on the wall, but I was having to hold a flashlight on it because there was no lights on, and I didn't think about turning this one on. So give them the tour, get all done at the end of the night. We're up there at the end talking, and all of a sudden this light comes on. But you see here, and it's a hard twist to have to turn that on. You really got to twist, and it's a double twist, not just one click. You got to make it 2 clicks, and then it's 2 clicks to turn it off. So how did that come on by itself? So last night I was showering, come out. I can't remember what time it was. Must have been around 10:30 or so. Came out. It's dark when I came in, but that light was on when I came out. I didn't do it. Uh, All right. We also worked on the audio here for Discord. So hopefully you guys have a whole lot better audio. It's not so breaking up so bad. I could turn this light off too. There we go. All right, this goes to the priest bedroom there. Now that doorway that where we found the pants at the very beginning is right here. Kind of a pain in the butt that I'm doing that. So just take my word for it. That's that breezeway straight out that door here. So that's where we're at here. This is the sacristy. As you guys all know, you see it on the regular cameras. I'll explain all this stuff later. I'm just kind of walking around just for the funs of it. I sneezed. That'll scare the dead back to life, won't it? Holy moly. Okay, this is the Abbott's bedroom. Hello. He had a nice room. He had his own bathroom. His bed. None of his furnishings are authentic. They were all lost in some transitions. But it's made up to look much like it would have in the day. Nothing on the walls, no personal items. It wasn't about them. It was about giving glory to God. So they didn't keep a lot of anything but religious artifacts on the wall. And then very few of those. This would have been his office. And one of the most scariest things I've ever seen in this
Hey,
building
Dennis.
is right here. Right there. His father Schwan up here. He was the second abbot. Take over after Father Cyprius A. Bradley. This is a safe. You can see here. Little safe. What they kept in there is anybody's guess, but it's pretty large. Pretty large in here. No telling what they kept in here. Nothing in there now. And there's actually even doors in here that can be closed and locked. On top of the ones on the outside. Pretty wild. Now, also, this door here, the abbot could make his grand entry into the chapel while doing mass. So he would come through here, come into here. The door needs to be left open. It's stinky in here. But these pews weren't here. But this would give him entry into the chapel here, as you can see. So we'll be doing stuff in the chapel a little later. I hear the fans from the top. All right. Close that. Shut this. Close that. I'll head on up. See how the stream's doing. So I'll park this outside, let it charge. You guys can tell me how it went. Cloister, no admittance. No women allowed beyond this point. Oof. Oh. Oh. Eek. Owie. Zowie. Oh. Oh. Dang. All right. Can't figure out where we're at now. Let's put you in the paper here. These are some rooms we fixed up for our guests that want to spend the night here. Definitely do that now. Yeah. 4 beds in this room. Go. Put that down. We better turn this one off. Like, we'll just leave that one. Kind of like that. How's that? And let's go see how we're doing.
All right, guys, so what do you think? How'd it work? How did it work? I see Chills is here. Strangster, hello. Monty, how are you? How are you? Good to see you. And by the way, I was telling Jason, I'm sorry I didn't get back to you, Monty. You asked me about a camera here a while back, and it got lost in the shuffle. But the one you have, that cam, is about as good as anything you can get. I love mine. And it does take single photographs. It's already set up for IR light, white light, and it'll even shoot with full spectrum. So I would use that camera. Really does a nice job. So welcome everybody. Appreciate everybody joining the stream tonight. Did you guys get a good view on mine? It kept telling me that the internet was still screwing up, but I went with it because I didn't hear my phone ring. I didn't hear my phone ring, so that meant that's a good thing. That meant that. What was that? Oh, that's a blinking light from the other hallway. But what's over there? Oh, that's that fan is a twist. Cool. Cool. All right, everybody. Well, that's cool. So we'll continue this little thing over here. I can switch this real quick to the command scene. There we are. All right, cool. I'm doing well there, Chills. Thank you. I see you're still hard at it. Good for you, man. Good for you. Everybody who hasn't already, go check out Chill's channel, Wanty's World. Check out his channel. He's who else got channels? Yeah, check out Chills and Wanty's World. If you guys have a channel up there, just go ahead and put it up there. I'd be happy to let everybody know.
I told you. What did I tell you? Didn't I tell you? 'Cause I told you. And when did I tell you? A long time ago. And what did I say will happen when I told you? Exactly what just happened.
My microphone should be on. You guys can't hear me? My microphone's on. Okay, I just see that Tim said my microphone was off. Tim with a T. Get me all titterpated. Oh, a little muffled. Okay. Maybe if I knew more of this mask, it wouldn't be so bad, right? Because everybody knows that would make it so much better.
Well, then
right?
get your shit together. Get it all together and put it in a backpack. All your shit. So it's together. And if you gotta take it somewhere, you know? Take it to the shit store and sell it. Or put it in a shit museum. I don't care what you do. You just gotta get it together. Get your shit together.
Right? Right? All right, cool. So, would you guys like to go tonight? Where you wanna send me? Now that I have audio and video, you can actually watch them as they take me down and start to devour my very flesh, leaving nothing but scattered bones. Go wherever you want me to go. I can grab some stuff. You guys can tell me what you take. As far as equipment, I would probably take the portal. Massachusetts. The basement. Everybody likes the creepy basement. We have had quite a few, take Archie's balls. I will do that. We have had quite a few sightings of the new thing down in the basement. Even Misty has saw it with several other. I think there was 5 other ladies, and they were down there. Saw a great big tall creature-looking thing. Right after that, or before that, there was 6 that saw it, and then there was 4 that saw it, and that's the one that drew the kind of artist rendition of what they saw very quickly, a pencil drawing of the thing. So that's down in the basement. The new thing, I think, is we don't know. Sean and I are convinced there's something else down there now. It hasn't really, other than freaking people out by its massive size, because it is very tall, it really hasn't accosted anyone. And it seems to keep the crawler at bay. So it may not be a bad thing. At any rate, so we got a couple up on the 4th floor. We can go up into Abigail's room. I don't care, that's fine with me. I could even open some windows up there. Kind of cool outside and keep them bugs away from me. Didn't feel evil at all, almost protective. Yeah, and that's kind of what we're gathering now, because nobody has really felt threatened by it. But it is, you see a great big dark figure, and I'm talking something that's roughly 6 feet tall or better. It'll startle you, especially in the dark. And that's kind of the description we're getting. So, because it can actually look over the top of doors. That's pretty tall. Pretty tall. Your mouse pad is actually a haunted book. Cool. Cool. Yeah, so it's Wanty size. Exactly. Exactly. I think it's a little taller than you, brother. I think it actually is. It's pretty big, and it's got long arms, from what I understand. Like regular arms that go all the way down to their knees. So, yeah. Oh, and I wanted to show you that Gagarin hymn that we found. So I could take you down there, show you that real quick. We could save it for later. See how things go up on the 4th floor, and if things are happening on the 4th floor, we'll stay up there. If not, then we can go downstairs. Right? A skinwalker. It could, who knows? It looked more cryptoid than it did, ghostly or spirit-like. Especially the drawings. So I don't know. Let's see here. I check my phone to make sure it's charging. Because I'm telling you what, Discord is sucking the life right out of that thing. I do have extra batteries in my pocket, and I do have a charger that actually runs my my portal. But it really doesn't take that much electricity. Yeah, the Wi-Fi, I can't get it here in my office. It starts, if I bring that phone over here, that's when the internet really starts screwing up. But it should get better when I get up to the 4th floor. Those repeaters are up there and they work a whole lot better. So, yeah, but the ones you put in this past Mayhem are incredible. And they come right up into the problem spots on the 1st floor that I had, which was the chapel and the room. And I got great reception there. So, yeah. Yeah. I also have been trying to transfer some old 8mm film that got transferred to VHS. So what I suspect has happened is somebody started playing the VHS, or I'm sorry, the 8mm film, and while they were projecting it, they videoed on VHS the screen of the 8mm film, and now I have the VHS version that I'm trying to convert into digital so that we can all watch it. And I do have some of that, but I have to redo it because the problem with VHS is they put out 2 singles, and to make them sharp and clear, you have to copy both singles, and that puts the clarity back into the video. And the video that I did, I have to redo. It was like a 2-hour video, but you don't get a look at it when it's recording it, and you have to wait until the end to see the results. And I could see it, the quality was even worse than the original quality, and that's why, because interlace, that's what it is. The interlace, you have lines that go this way, and then you have lines that go this way. And if they don't match while you're streaming, or when you're copying that, then you don't get that clarity. And I only got one set of lines, either vertical or horizontal. At any rate, technical shit. So I got to redo that. And then millions of slides, probably 10,000 slides without exaggeration, maybe even more. Tubs and tubs of slides. And I found a little machine on Amazon that you can put in individual slides and then just push a button and it digitizes it onto a little SD card. But it's $180, so it's on my wish list, and I'll eventually get that, and then we'll be able to share some of those old photo or the old slides with you. But I'm hoping to have a movie night. We'll do that some night. Just go through all that old stuff. So, and I did get one of the little, I remember as a kid, we had a little projector that you put down on a photograph, and it would project that photograph onto the wall. And it was used for mostly like tracing and drawing and stuff. But it does put that image up onto the wall. So I got that so that I can go into some of these yearbooks, get more photographs, and be able to digitize those and start building a huge archive of some of the stuff that may get lost here in the near future. I don't know, but I'm doing my best to try and back that stuff up. But at any rate, everything's a grind. I am feeling a lot better though, guys. I definitely am, and I've been holding back streaming mostly because I really wanted to get this Discord thing under my hat. And we will be bringing in more guests, but I have to learn the basics before I start, doing the marathons. And so right now I'm going to get used to streaming with Discord, and then I'll figure out how to introduce special guests and do interviews and stuff like that. A bunch of people I really want to talk with. No, I didn't get any new potions yet. I hadn't even seen Karina all summer, actually. She's been very busy staying at home and not really coming to work. She's gotten older now, and her mom trusts her to be by herself a little bit more. And so she's kind of hanging out at the house. And they got a new dog or two, I'm not sure. So I haven't seen her hardly at all this summer. And when I see her, then I'm in the RV and not ready to come over here. So yeah, but I did get, thanks to SoCal, he had the audio from the Mayhem event, because I don't know how many of you folks went back and watched the presentation we did on Saturday during Mayhem, but I was pretty disappointed because the portion where we're interviewing Karina, well, the whole portion inside the chapel, it was the very, 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 very first time we ever tried to stream with Discord. We didn't realize that the audio setting was set wrong too. So obviously, if you were over here, your voice would cut out. But if you were standing in front of the mic, your voice was good. if you were, moved around or stuff, your voice was cutting in and out. Even if you're sitting in front of it and you turn your head, you would drop audio. Unfortunately, Corina was talking through a microphone, but still the audio was pretty bad, even though we had JK and my phone recording from two different angles. So those are totally usable. And now that SoCal has sent me over his video, because he was in the audience videoing all that. Now I can marry that sound along with his video and our videos and create a nice little 20-minute video while Karina was talking, because she's an amazing kid, and if you guys don't know who I'm talking about, you will be amazed as well. She is just and so smart, and such a pleasure to talk to for a 12-year-old kid. She definitely got her shit together, all together. Put it in a backpack and brought it to the Abbey. I'm telling you why. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. So I guess I can start gathering things. We can head on up to the 4th floor. I will get a drink, 'cause it's hot up there. Yes, I went outside there, Axe Batch. I see you up there. And welcome back. We went outside. It seemed to work pretty good, according to everybody. Did it lag? Did it lag out? Did I need to go slower? I need your guys' feedback, because it's important. It's important because I want to know what I'm streaming, what I'm putting out there. Plus, when I start going out to the barn, and Misty and I have a few other wild ideas of places we're going to take you to, I need to know what I need to work out and what I need to adapt. I know one thing, I need to get a new phone. Mine sucks. I thought I was getting an upgrade when I traded it in, found out it was a big downgrade. And so that's not here nor there, but what happens is my Wi-Fi signal in Canada doesn't get the distance that my old phone did. What do we got there? Milkshake, how are you? Good to see you back in the stream. And Sir X, thank you. Thank you. Mr. Sean Crochet is in the house, huh? I didn't see Mr. Sean. Oh, boo, there he is. There he is. I see him. How are you, Mr. Sean? All right, so cool stuff happening tonight. Let's go on up to the 4th floor, but let me gather some toys. What should I take? What do you want me to take? Rim Pod? The portal, some cat balls, and how about some motion lights? Archie balls, for sure, for sure. Archie balls. Motion sensors, absolutely. Rim Pod, sure. All right, let me start packing up. You guys think of anything else? Let me know. Let's see what I got. Put in my little bag of tricks here. We have extra batteries, because I hate when I get up there and find out I don't have batteries. Plenty of batteries. Batteries were supplied by Wanchi, that's right. I won't have to buy batteries for a bazillion years. Outside of lithiums. Outside of lithium. All right, I got a portal. Into good. With the portal, I'm going to need the SB7. SB7. Where's the SB7? Okay, red pod. Where's the SB7? Where? Oh, where is the SB7? Let's see the test spots. SB7. Okay, some peat balls. Get 3 of them in case one of them doesn't work, like that one. There we go. And into the thing of toys here. SB7.
Got any batteries?
What? Oh, batteries. Batteries. Voice behind me. All right. Motion rights. Found it. Where did I have it last? Where it was, right there. There's where it belongs. A little flashlight. Huh. There he is. I saw it Saturday night. Saw it Saturday night. Let's see, did I use it Saturday night? There's no reason I would have. See if I had it connected. Oh, there it is, shoot. It's in the bag. Okay. Hey, we'll have none of that. No, actually, play it all you want to. Sound of dollar bills. I love that sound now. In fact, it's a motivator for me to just keep screwing around and taking my time. All right, let's see here. All right, so I got the SB7, got the portal, got cat balls, batteries, motion lights. Oh, and I got the REM pod. More batteries.
Never sleep again.
Coolio. All right, I'm going to put everything up on the 4th floor over here in this other camera. There we go. They'd be wanting to pay most attention right there. That's Abigail's room. Okay, got everything. Let's grab the cam and head on in. Oh, I need a drink. Ugh. So doggone dim in here. Every time I walk out, my lights go out. Oh, all right, let's go. Not gonna worry about it. Oh. Let's do. Hey. This. All right, I'm going to turn off the mic in here. All right, so you'll hear me on the phone in a minute. I'll come back and check. Odd looking ghost. What's that? Double girl. Fan across. This. That's funny. I put a mask on there. All right, before I move the phone, just let me know. We'll go back and check, make sure we got audio on the phone still. Okay, we got audio at the phone. Let me know. Hey, boys and girls, here we go. I'm gonna take the ramp. See how much light we got left. Oh shoot, hardly burning anything. Afraid to do anything with this end. Turn this one off, let it cool off for a little bit. All the people that have been here, not all of them, but quite a few of the people that have been here in the past. The Board of Shame. Should have shut off these lights. Shouldn't affect the fourth too much. Because this is the last light that's on. And this is sealed off up here. But I do gotta take a break. Because I'm running out of gas. I mean, third floor sucks. Been getting a lot of water.
I'll show you. I didn't get this vacuumed up. It's probably most of it's dried up by now, but it was standing water pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty much dried up now. It was standing water. I've targeted all the buckets. See, they're filled with water. Again, I have to beg for them to come up here to just empty the damn things. This room takes a lot of water though. But it was flooded all the way over there. You can see the roof caved in. If it was, this isn't so bad. The room under the second floor down here, just kind of 2 doors up from command, actually has a lot of water damage. I'll show you. The one under this room here has a lot of water damage. And funny thing is, this is pretty much dry right in here. But you can see, maybe you can see. Let me turn off this light. Let me grab a flashlight. Oh, it's dark in here. Oh, it's really dark in here. Let's grab a flashlight. All right. You can't really tell. But we do have some black mold now. Not good. Which is why I don't want to be on the 3rd floor much. Especially after going through what I have with my lungs. So, but it's dried out now. That's good. I'm going to go ahead and close this door to keep that smell somewhat. And then you look at the room next to it, and it's okay still. But if you look at the ceiling there, can't really tell, but you can see some little spots taking place right in that area there. It's a matter of time. It's coming. It's starting to peel the paint up there. And it's peeled the paint back in that corner there against that wall. So it's a matter of time. The picture part is they have the material, just maintenance again, doesn't take care of it. They won't come over here while it's hot. They won't come over here when it's humid and work on the roof. If they do it a little bit in the morning, a couple of weeks, they'd have it done. And it just aggravates me because more and more of the damage starts coming. See, this room's just same thing. That whole ceiling is about gone. It's coming down the walls now. This is the room right next to the command center downstairs. So if it starts flooding, it's only a matter of time before I got to evacuate out of command. Because this is where command would be. 307 is directly above the room I'm in. It's locked up. This one's locked up. I don't have the keys right now. Anyways, it's sad. But let's go on up to the 4th floor. Get off this floor. It's nasty. It's nasty. You have buckets in here from the 4th floor, kind of redundant. It's got a little bit of water into it. I catch what's coming from the 4th floor. The bathroom is on the 4th floor. I'll show you. It's probably the worst of all of them because there's actually light coming out of the roof now. There's a pretty big hole in there. This is on the landing. Got some buckets there. I've come and knocked down some of that plaster so it didn't fall down on anybody. And then I've hauled it out to the dumpster. I just can't do that stuff anymore. I'm just, try and get a 200 pounds of plaster out to the dumpster all the way out by my RV. I can't do it. And so a lot of the stuff is really starting to show how much of a difference I did make, because I'm not making that difference anymore. I can't. Makes me sad. All right. Here's a good example. We'll go down there in a minute, but look at this bathroom. The ceiling keeps collapsing more and more and more. This other light. Let's see if it helps. Yeah. See the big hole. All this plaster on the floor now. That piece is getting ready to come down. Big old chunk. I see it's hanging over there. The hole is back there. Goes all the way. You could see light in the daytime. Goes all the way through. All the plaster that's fallen down. And a bucket, like I'm actually doing some good there. Thing is that if you look, it's full. It's full. So they don't care. If that gets dumped, I'll probably end up having to do it. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. So anyways, that's some of the damage we've taken just this summer. Let's go chill for a minute out here on the balcony. Many of you haven't seen this room. See, they have 10 or 12 buckets of this sealer right here downstairs. It's all ready to go. All I got to do is come clean up the old stuff, scrape a little bit, and then just start rolling it down on the asphalt here. And they won't do it because it's hot. You see, they started to, that gray stuff. But what they got to do is take up all that bumpy stuff, the old stuff, which means it got to be scraped. And that's what they're whining about to do the job right. But even now, I don't care. If they just rolled that stuff over the top of this, it would make a huge difference. It would seal it for a year or two and then come back and do it again. But to just let it go because they don't feel like doing the work just pisses me off. Anyways, enough of that. So here's the balcony down there. You could see over there. That's Ullathorne Hall. There we go, off over there. That direction. That's the library. Straight down. Down there is the elevator that goes down to the slaughter room. Ullathorne Hall door. It's in between those bushes. The bell tower. Oh, cool. It's really not as hot up here. I don't know what the ambient temperature is. I'm going to guess maybe 90, which is not too bad. Here we go. We got our little dumpsters off of our trash truck. Trash truck down here. That's how I think they're hauling out the fallen concrete. Is they're probably using these little trash cans to haul it out to the dumpster, because why would you put a lot of effort into it, right? Well, I hope you guys are listening, because you really need to do your job. How about that? I said it. out loud for God and everybody to hear. All right. Anyways, we're going to go down to Abigail's room. Hello? Hi, guys. You want to come play? You want to come play with me? It's been a while. Ollie, ollie, oxen free. You guys can join me. We're going to Abigail's room. Car down there. Get it on. Hot Wheels. And here we got a bunch of toys for Abigail. Dun, dun, dun. Got the school bus. We tacked it down. That's where it belongs. It hasn't moved. See, there's a little box around it. Maybe you can see. There you go. If it moves, we'll know. Got some cookies, candy, Raggedy Ann doll. We got a ball. Got a lollipop. Wow, you're making out like a bandit. You guys haven't seen the photograph of Abigail? I'll have to show you sometime. I may have it in Discord. I don't know. But you see her shadow figure back here against the wall, right back there. In the photograph that somebody's being taken, he's standing against that wall right there. And back behind him is that shadow figure of the little girl, thus being dubbed Abigail. Like Abbey Gale. Get it? Abbey Gale. All right. This was kind of their rec room, their family room type thing. There was a balcony here. You can see they sealed it off, but this was a general purpose room, and that goes up to the bell tower. It's locked. You can't go up there anymore. The steps are steel, and they've rusted to the point where it's just not safe to be on them. So they've locked it up to make sure nobody gets up there. All right, so I'm thinking I could set the camera up. See, I did have some chairs in here. Everybody's moving my stuff. I got one down the hallway. Where's the other one? Everybody's moving my stuff. There's one down there. A little baby doll there. Another offering. That's new. That one is new. Yeah. A little car over here too. Yeah, that's cool. Like a little Batman car. Batman. All right, put that there. Oops. Okay. Hello. Anybody up here? Let me get. Can you say hello? All right, I'm going to sit down and try to talk to you for a little bit. You want to play? Just heard that. Did you guys hear something? Sounded like a thump to me, but it could have been a deep voice. Is anybody up here? Who's up here with me? Who's up here? Can you say hello? Can you can you tell me hello? All right, guys, we're gonna set up my stuff. I sure would like it if you come and play with me. Will you do that? Okay. It really sucks that they took my chair. Ugh. I ain't gonna sit on the floor, but I need a place to set my junk. Let's see here. I actually had two chairs up here, one to set my stuff on and one to set my butt on. It's not the one that Abigail had her own chair. I hear voices down there. Come and join me. Come down here and join me. I hear you. You come join me? Hello? I can hear you. Getting my stuff ready. But you can talk to me. Oh, oh, oh. All right. Get the stuff set up. Now, most of my, you know what they do? They go off and let me know when you're in the area. Live right here. You guys got the captain. I know you do. And I had this thing. I annoyed you when I first turned it on. But it was not. Okay? You want to do the same down here? We're probably going to be in and out of Annabelle's room, or Abigail's room, sorry. I'm going to put it at a little different angle. Let's see what I can do here. And I know that's blinding the IR light, but I can't see without it, so I'll turn it off when I get back and setting stuff up. All right. Now move the light here. I'm gonna point it this way. We should be okay now. Maybe you can see that in the camera. I don't know. And if I set this cat ball here, I'm gonna hit it. It should be good. Okay? All right. Now, we should sit here in the dark for a minute. Then I'll hook up this last device that I have. Let's just sit here quietly. What do you say? We just kind of hang out for a minute. Turn out these bright lights and make it dark in here again. All right, for you guys that don't know, I know in some of the cameras you can see me still, and you can see in the hallway, and you can see me moving around right now, and you can see that my flashlight's on in my pocket. Turn that off. All right, but the lights that you guys see in the other cameras are IR light. So they do me no good visually without IR light or IR camera. I can't see anything. So obviously my phone is not IR sensitive, and that's why I turn on this light to make it look like IR, but it's really not. It's a bright light, colored green. Okay. So it's pitch dark up here to me. That's what I see is what you're seeing in the bigger picture right now. So I really can't do a heck of a lot. But what I will do is go set this. Well, I can't. Then you can't really hear my questions either. So I'm going to have to just sit here in the dark. A majority of the picture, I'm sorry, is going to be black for a minute while I kind of ask questions and do stuff. So bear with me, guys. At least you have audio. I heard that. Who is that? Are you up here with me? Nothing down at that end. Hello? Can you say hello? You want to play hide and go seek? We haven't played hide and go seek in a long time. You want to play hide and go seek? Who wants to play hide and go seek? Okay. Ollie, ollie, oxen free. Not it. Ah, dang. I'm always the last one. I never hear when you say it first. All right, I'll be it. I'll be it. I don't mind. I don't mind. I'll be the one. Okay, I want everybody to hide and I'm going to come look for you. Okay? All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Apples, peaches, pumpkin pie. Who's not ready? Holler I. All right, I'm going to come look for you. Are you ready? All right. See how good of hiders you are tonight. Here I come. Are you in here? You hiding back here? I don't see ya. Are you hiding over here? No. Here I come. You ready? I'm coming. Are you in here? It's a lot bigger than I thought it was. Are you over here? I don't see ya. Pretty cool old trash can over there. You guys can't see it. U.S. Army. A metal trash can, probably from the 70s. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Not in there. Let's go down here. You in here? Hiding in here? I can see you. Are you up there? Nothing up there. I'll see you up there. You hide pretty good on me tonight. Are you in here? But in here, I swear I hear voices though. At this end, that's how it always is. That was a deep voice that time. There's my motion light. It did go off. So it's working. I didn't hit the cat ball and I didn't touch the rim pot, so those didn't go off. Are you in here? Ah, the doors are closed. Maybe you're behind door number 1. Here you are. Let's see. Oh, no room to hide in there. I guess that's for the ones that are on Skid Row, I guess, huh? All these pallets back there. Skids, get it? Skid Row. Never mind. You over here? What's behind this door? Ooh. More skids, pallets. Man, they got every nook and cranny. This was from the haunted house. This door was interesting, and in all the years, you can't really tell now. And the light has to be just right. I don't see it right now. Let me see if I can get it with this light, maybe. Well, you can't make it out anymore. It was writing on top of the door. And the thing about it is, That's blood. That's real blood. That's blood. That's splatter of blood there and there. And big old splatters of blood there. And there. And down there. Lots of blood on this door. But I'm thinking we have a lot of birds get trapped in here, and maybe one got trapped in there and just kept banging at the door. And ultimately kept banging and banging and banging. Kind of a sad ending, but that's kind of what it, there's small fragments of blood, not like massive. All right. I'm getting closer to the end. You have to be down there, I'll bet. Okay. See something interesting I'll pick up and show you here in a second. Are you in this closet? Ooh, this one's nice and clean. Nothing back here. Nobody here. Nobody here. You over here? Sorry, guys. Blood dust. Ooh, I found a body. I found a body. Poor guy. He didn't make it. He didn't make it. But here's what I saw when I came in, and I wanted to show you guys. Those spider webs out of there. I don't like bending over. The heat and everything makes me very dizzy when I stand up. Just take a minute here. All right. So what I want to show you, what I just picked up down here beside this bird, has nothing to do with that bird, but I want to show you. When they do closed quarter trainings here, the Department of Corrections would come in here, even the police department, they'll come in here and do closed quarter training. So they'll arm up, they'll have their M16s and everything, and then there'll be a couple of perfs, designated perfs, and the perfs will hide out somewhere in the monastery, and they have to go find them. Then there's also some citizens that are also hiding. I see another one there. I'll grab it in a minute. Citizens that hide out in here. And so as the police or Department of Corrections do room-to-room searches, they have to define very quickly if that's a perf or a citizen and whether to shoot or not shoot as part of their training. So when they shoot, they do have, they're shooting blanks, and that's what I just found here. It's a little blank cartridge, 9mm. Let's see what that is actually. With my glasses, I can't read it. It's too small. Much like the size of a 9mm. But that's a blank. That's a blank. And I see one over here. Here. Right there. It's one. Got a piece of paper there. This guy here. So now there's two there. And that's what those are from. They try to pick them up. Used to be you'd find them everywhere. But not so much anymore. All right. So you're not in here. All right, let's go down to the next room. Are you hiding down here? Hello? What was that? You're in this other room? Are you in this other room? I heard something. Was that you? I heard something. Was that you making that noise? Can you say hi? Oh, that door's closed now. That door was open when we came up, guys. Remember? So that's that room that I went in with the balcony. All right, I'm going to save that one for last. You in here? Last time I was in here, I had my hand touched. I got my hand touched standing at this door. And when I was in here with, wow, that bird's really, there's two birds actually. There's a skeleton there and a skeleton there. Right there. Right there. When I was here with the overnight paranormal doing their YouTube thing, the hell was that? Hello? They had the SDS, the little connect thing that draws stick figures. And they saw the figure come up and meet me at the door here and actually touch me on the wrist and tried to bring me into this room. And after that happened, you could feel, you could touch my arm and you could feel, and it was like I was holding ice against my arm. It was so much colder, which would be kind of nice right now. I could use a little chill. That would be nice. All right, so here's where we were, the balcony. It's right there. What was that? Is there something up here? Where are you at? I haven't checked that last room yet. We'll check it. Somebody pulled that brick away one time last year. That's that big chimney. And we had a bazillion bats up here on the fourth floor because they come in through that door. Kind of hiding that chimney. I've already showed you the bathroom. We've been in there. There's nothing. All right. Let's see what's behind that closed door now. You guys ready? Are you ready? Something closed that door. I don't know what. I don't know when. I think it was when I was down in that room over there and I heard something. I think it was this door shutting. We're about to find out. Hello? Are you in here? Are you the one that's closing the doors? Did I find you? If I did, you're it. That's another blank right there. Oh, right there. Okay. Want to look? Are you in this closet? Are you back here? Whoa! Hear ya? Funny. Did I scare you? All right. You guys are good hiders tonight. I didn't find you. I didn't find you. All right. Who's that? Is somebody screaming? Can you do it again? Is that somebody screaming? Hello? All right, I'm going to try to pick this one up. And I also wanted the motion light and the cat ball. Ugh. Really, I can't do too much with the motion light, but I'll take it down there. Ugh. And then I'm going to have to shut that REM pod off because it makes a lot of noise when you pick it up. Ugh. Ooh. Terrible, terrible. I'm telling you, terrible. Let's go down here to Abigail's room. All right, you guys are good hiders tonight. Wow. I'm impressed. You guys are doing such a good job. All right, let's do this. Let's see if I can get this set up here safely. See what it looks like with the light. Here we go. I'm just gonna set it there. If it falls, it's gonna trash my phone. He's going to trash my phone. And now I have to take emotionally, I can't be faced towards me. I'm set up in the home where you guys can see it out here if it goes off. Hey guys, I have the order now. Or what I'll do is take and hook the SB7 up to here. And I have to take that power point that I've got for my phone charger, put it over here. Yeah. Without disturbing the apple cart. This on. And here is Okay. All right, guys, what the SB7 does is it's basically an AM radio. However, it's made to scan through stations. So like if you have FM, like when you were in an old car or something, you had the knobs that you had to turn to find a radio station. And then you turn those knobs and you hear, someday, someday. You know, you would hear random voices pop through as the kid channel to channel. And basically that's what it does. It can also do AM. So it does AM or FM. Now, you can speed up how fast or slow down, how slow it scans to the station. So each station will call a frequency. So every channel that it switches to is a different frequency. So this is made so that you can scan anywhere from as slow as 4 frequencies or 4 stations per second to as many as 16 stations per second, depending on how fast you have speed set. And so relative to what are not relative, but contrary to what you might think, the slower the speed, the faster it goes through the stations. The slower or the higher the number, the slower it goes through the stations. So when I go up here, I probably started at about 300 milliseconds, which means it's going to scan at about 6 to 8 frequencies or stations per second. And I always like to use AM because this seems to work the best here. I don't know why. So we'll try that first. Now, until here, there's a lot of static that just exists by itself. And that's where the torque comes in. Torque's got all kinds, it's a mini amplifier, and then it's got the torque tails. And what that does is allows me to change the reverb and take out the squelch and turn down the gain and do a bunch of different things to take out the static noise. You'll find out when it starts up. It's all that static noise out of there. And I should be able to just not have to listen to that noise. It should take all that out. So let's see what we can come up with here. Plug it in. Now I'm going to turn it on. Okay, so I'm in already. I'm going to go to 300. I'm going to go ahead and start scanning. Now you can scan forward backwards, and all that's doing is like I'm going to be using AM. So we start from the highest AM station and go to the lowest. Or if I choose, I can go reverse the other way and go from the lowest to the highest station as it's scanned. So I like to go backwards to start out with. So now it's going 92, 91, 88, 85, 40, 48, 70. It's going pretty fast. But this is at 350 milliseconds. Now let's turn on the sun or the power to the box itself. It's maybe loud to start out with. How Is that with us? Is that with us? Who are you, Edward? If you Mr. name is Janice. Who are you? That was my shit talking about. Who's sleeping right now? That's okay. Is that the girl out there? Abigail, can you say hello? Rich? Rich, how much you hear us to be friendly? You have to be nice. I know you're upset and I know why, but I have nothing to do with that. And you're over there again. I'm on your side. Is there anybody else here? Edward? Philip, are you here? Anything? Yeah, but not that strong. He's here with me. Right? Or I am. I think I did that. Who are you? Who are you? Can you say your name again? It's awful hot up here to me. Is it hot to you? Hot? I agree. I agree. Did you stay up here? Did you live here? I have some devices over here. You're welcome to have a cookie or anything in the toys. And I have a device sitting up there. Now the dog get weird and you make a noise and you like me like that. And I have one on the floor here. You make it. You make that highlight up on you. Almost 3 times. Who are you, Chase? Were you a student here? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me how old you are? You're lost. I don't think you are. I think you know where you're at. Can you tell me? Where are we? Where are we at right now? Will you come join me? I would like that. I hate to think that I'm up here all by myself. I would be afraid. If I knew you were with me, then I'd know that I wasn't alone. Can you let me know if you're here? Can you tell me if you're here, please? You know what? You want to introduce me? I like that. That's why I'm here. I just want to talk to somebody. I'm kind of lonely, you know? I'm lonely, are you? I didn't know. You've got lots of friends up here, don't you? No, have lots of friends up here, don't you? Right now I'm standing backwards. Let's try to stand forward. Sometimes just subtle differences. Yeah, it's going backwards. So let's go forward. Yeah, pretty weighty. Pretty weighty. Priest. You want a priest? Are you up here with me? Who's up here with me now? Who's here with me? Can you tell me your name? Okay, nobody wants to talk tonight? What's the deal? Can't get any of the kids? They don't want to play? Nobody wants to talk tonight? That's okay. Can you make one of my devices slide up? And if you do that, then I'll leave you. I'll leave you alone for the rest of the night. I'll just assume that you don't want to play tonight. Okay? Okay? Alright, you gotta make it happen though. I can't see what's going on in the home, so I don't know. It's all dark over there. Are you in the hallway? There's something in the hallway? Nobody wants to talk. Who are you? Are you the lady that protects the children? What's your name? You watch over the children? Four? You say four or more? Does anybody want to talk to me? Who? Anybody wants to talk? I'm not choosing. Are you happy? Do you like it here? You like being in the Abbey? Hello. That was me. Hi, Philip. How are you? Pretty hot up here, guys. You have to start picking up my stuff if you want to. You don't have to be afraid of me. You know who I am. What's my name? Guys, I'm gonna pick up my stuff in the hallway. Bring it in here, finish picking up the stuff. I'll head down to me and see how everything's going. Yeah? You know what I'm thinking? I think I may go down to the basement. Will you meet me in the basement? This killer hot out here, but I got sweat right down my chest, down my arms. It is super hot. Well, let me get my stuff picked up and we'll get downstairs. All right, guys, I'm gonna leave you alone. Nobody wants to talk? Never had it this way. I've never had it this way. Holy moly, it's hot. Put this right here. Yeah, off. Oopsie. Thank you. this off. It is hot, hot, hot. All right, guys, I want to hear your comments, questions, or put them in there in the chat, head down. You know what you thought. Uh, Thank you. Maybe next time, huh? I get it. Sometimes I don't want to talk either. I get it. I know what it's like. I know what it's like. All right, let's go back down. Thank you. Thanks, guys, for playing. Maybe next time I'll catch one of you. You guys are pretty good hiders. You always have been. Thank you. Good night. All right. We got absolutely no breeze. There's nothing coming in through these windows at all. All right. It's like 5 degrees cooler here, and it really feels nice. Still hot, but cooler. Oh, me. Ooh. All right, I'll leave this in the hallway. Let's see. Wow. Thing charged my phone pretty good. I'm at 89%, so I'm good. I'm gonna leave it in the hallway over here, like I did. Man, it's got to be 10 degrees cooler here than upstairs, and it feels like a nice breeze as I'm walking. I got so much sweat on me. My arms are dripping, my neck is dripping, back of my shirt is wet. It's hot. It's hot. Just up there, though, it's not so bad here. It doesn't feel near as bad. Who's talking to me? Are you following me? Oh, I know. It's got to be command. Yeah, it's command. Command. Let's go in. Put this over here for a minute. Put it back pointing down the stairs. Oh, shit, that's been on this whole time. right, guys, we'll just leave that like that for now. All right, guys, you should have sound now in command. Let me know if you do.
Hey, Dennis.
Hey, Sir X. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yep, okay. Cool. All right, so, wow. Nothing up there. I did my best. I did my best. All right, let's see here. See what we got going on, because I can't. I'm telling you, it was hot up there. Wow. Okay, Brookkill was in. Elliot, how are you?
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight.
All right. Thank you, Rico. So, yeah, nothing going on up there other than it just damn hot. Damn hot. So now I'm looking to see who all's still left. We got Tim with the T. SoCal, how are you, buddy? Cool. Jason went to bed, looks like. Incognito still with me. Sir X. Rico, of course. Nice. And Stringster, I don't know if you're still here. I don't know who all's here, but what you guys think? Let me know. How was the sound? Was it better? Could you hear everything that I was saying? Could you hear everything that was coming through the portal? Well, you're welcome for that tour. Yeah, the outdoor tour was something new. It was fine. Okay, so it wasn't cutting out or anymore, right? That's what I was mostly worried about. Like I say, we did some changes in the audio. Good. So, it should have been working correctly. Any questions or any comments, anything? Did you guys hear anything, see anything? Because I couldn't see what was going on in the hallway. When I'm in the other room, I was using the light so that you guys could see what was going on. But the hallways are pitch dark, and I couldn't see anything in those. So let me know if you saw anything or heard anything, or maybe something that I didn't. I don't know. Sit here and chill for a minute. Ugh. Going on there. Then I guess I'll take you guys down to the basement and show you where I found that Gregorian hymn, which I don't know. If any of you read music, you could probably play it. If any of you speak German, maybe you can translate it. I don't know. I'm wondering. That's weird. What's going on here? I don't know what that's about. When I came in earlier, there was 2 tables here. There weren't any chairs. And the tables were, one was set up, the other one wasn't. So they must be having something in the chapel. I don't know what. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm looking at here. Let me get these other cams up.
I don't know what that's about. I don't know why those chairs are there or that table is there. So this time we'll go down to the basement. And oddly enough, the place that I need to go is here, but in this room here. That's where that Gregorian hymn is. And I got to get this out of the way so you can see where I'm pointing. Actually, I just go a little higher. This doorway right here, inside that room. Right across the one that the door opens by itself, that's impossible. Okay. And where I scared the hell out of those guys a couple of weeks, well, a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. Weekend ago, Saturday, this past Saturday. Scared them pretty good. In fact, we should probably see if I can bring that up and we'll watch it real quick. Let's see here. What did I put it on, guys? Do you remember? I think I put it on. What's Up, Gramps. I didn't put it on. Let's see here. YouTube, What's Up, Gramps? Let's see if that does it. See if I can find it real quick. This was pretty funny, guys. I'm going to go ahead and play it and let you guys look at it. If you haven't seen it, it's funny. I was able to get them pretty good right here. And it was totally unintentional. I didn't mean to, but the opportunity presented itself, and I took full advantage. So let me switch cameras here, switch scenes. We're going to go to monitor team. And if you guys want to check this out for yourself, maybe check out my channel. It's also What's Up, Gramps on YouTube. But here's the video here. So here's the deal. This group was investigating. They had been down in the boiler room there, as you can see. And the girls kind of got a little spooked by it. And the rest of the group gathered with them, and they proceeded to go down the hallway. Some time expired there, probably maybe 15 minutes or so. And then they'll come back up. And when they come back up, they just walk by the door. Now, I don't know, because we don't have sound down there, that they had decided to leave that door open to see, okay, we know that the door opens by itself, but will it close by themselves? But I had no knowledge that that was an experiment that they were trying. So I'm sitting up in command, Sean and I were, and we're watching this. And as they walked by, then I noticed they left the door open. So again, 5 minutes expire, 7, 8, 10 minutes goes by, and that door is still open. Only we don't see them in any of the other cameras because they're in an area in the basement where we just don't have cameras. And so, Sir X was here and Misty was here, a little spirit gal. And so Chris was watching it in the other room next to command here. Misty, she was outside, but at any rate, I'll explain that in a little bit. So they go down there. I didn't think they closed the door, and I thought, well, if somebody else comes down there, they're going to think that that door opened by itself. So I came down this corridor here that you see right here, from this end here. Now you got to remember, this is IR light. They are using flashlights, so that is regular lighting. But when I come down, I don't use a flashlight. I'm guiding my way down the hallway by the IR light. I could see the little red lights, even though it was pitch dark down there, but that kept me going in the center of the hall. So I was able to navigate the hallway, but then I had to start feeling around for the door when I got to that approximate area. Okay, so I finally get to the door, I close the door, and then I realize when I close the door, I hear them say, "What the hell was that?" And that's when the idea hit me. I can probably get them pretty good. So here is the outcome of that, and that's the whole story behind this. Tell me if you can hear or not. Just give me a yes or a no if you can.
Oh no, she got scared by something. See her? She backed out of there and her heartbeat. She's like, I ain't going down there. Probably saw a spider.
If Amy did, yes, she would.
It was the young, this one.
Yep.
That Amy?
No, the one that was.
No, this one. Right here. That's the one that got scared. You see her go by that very quickly and go, ah! See that? It's not even the scariest spot down there. Where they were was scarier.
That door's still wide open. I'll go down and close that door. I'll go down the ramp now.
You don't want me to do it? Okay. There he
A
is.
couple years ago, they had a cranberry.
It's not easy to go up and down all the stairs. I'm 58, it's not always easy for me, I'll tell you that much. So,
I
right
can't
here,
believe how steep the ramp is.
yeah. Uh-oh. He's reminding you of exactly how dark it is down there by finding his way in the dark.
Yeah,
He's
I
gonna-
don't think.
And he's gonna trip on one of those chairs, meanwhile,
Yep.
doing push-ups on the wall and hit the chair. You know, there's the chair. And he's trying to figure out where the door is. Obviously, that's the wrong door.
See, I thought that chair was actually in front of that door. So I went back.
Did he take his phone with him?
I thought so. I didn't see him put it back on.
Watch him smack the other chair. Watch him hit. He'll hit the door. Oh, he found it.
I don't know what I was looking for. I couldn't see anything back there. That's when I heard, "What the hell was that?" And I said, "Game on."
That was some spirit with him.
And unfortunately, Sean
Did you
left
catch
that
that?
mouse right there.
Interesting, isn't it? The other one's even worse. No offense.
Now I hear
It's
him coming,
weird.
so I'm peeking around the
That
corner
body
there.
stinks. I'm like, "Ah."
He stole them.
No wonder you gave them to me. No, I didn't steal them. You gave them to me. Obviously, why?
Oh, they're back.
Oh, look. They're like, it goes by itself. This is funny.
I'm hiding in the other room. They don't
He's
know
like,
I'm there.
Check the cameras, check the cameras. He's like, check the cameras. Yeah, no clue. Look, oh my God, this is good buddy. This is funny.
I'm gonna text message Amy or message Amy.
Tell him, run for the hills. Tell him, run, Amy, run. Oh, they're scared.
So I started
Oh my
growling
God.
from that other
Did you
room.
see him run? They left. Oh my God. He made a noise and they ran. Oh my God.
Is he gonna come out?
Oh my God. They ran.
So now this is from the angle of the camera.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way. DJ. DJ. It's fucking closed.
Can one of you guys come down here? Did you close this door?
No, when we walked by here,
No.
I purposely,
That shit was
I purposely
open.
said, I already asked you if you wanted us to shut the door, we will shut the door.
What the fuck was that?
What the fuck was that?
Call homeless.
What? Okay, I think it's time.
Mother,
That was hard. That was too much.
what the fuck is this, still here? If you are homeless, it's best if you step out now before the cops have to come and get you. Oh, motherfucker.
Got him pretty good. Got him pretty good. Gotta say.
Comrades, today marks.
All right, we'll go back to the. Yeah, they weren't expecting that at all. Just having some fun there. I generally don't mess with people's investigations, but that was just an opportunity that I couldn't resist. And they were fun. They were into it. They did okay. And right. I wanted to put the gangster stuff with the necklace and the garb on that you can kind of put over the top of your scenes, because when I came out of there, I knew I had them. But with that being said, now I will say in their defense that they did the right thing. I mean, obviously they didn't know what the hell was going on, and it was not like they ran and then ran out of the building. They just went to a safer area down the hall and then reevaluated the possibilities. Where he came up with a homeless guy, I don't have a clue. I think he was just stretching, but he didn't want to come up with, "Are you a demon?" And so, they do. And so, I waited and a few seconds and stuff when he said the homeless guy, and finally I said, "Well, I'm going to jump out." And I wasn't expecting the motherfucker afterwards. And I just had to start. I burst out laughing. It was so good. But they stood back, evaluated the situation, and got themselves out of immediate danger. But they didn't flee the scene. So, I give them kudos for that. It wasn't that they ran, not like Dude Run, and they left the building or the area. They stuck it out. They stuck it out, and they did the right thing. Yeah. It wasn't meant to embarrass them in any way, shape, or form, but it was sure fun getting them. So yeah. No fucking way. That definitely needs to be a T-shirt. That was Amy, just total disbelief that door could have closed by itself. It didn't. It had a little help from a friend. So anyways, that's where I'm going to head next. I think I'll head down there, but I'll actually not do anything in that room. That room, the boiler room, has got flooded. And let's see if that light's still on there. Yeah, it's still working, amazingly. So that room is still flooded, and I'm not going to go down there into the room because of the wetness and the water and stuff. So
here it is in the cam, so let's move that to the top. Because you'll see me go into this door here. And then we'll move, what else we got? What other cams we got in the basement? I don't think I'll be going over here to the chair room, but in case I do, take that, put it over here, along with the slaughter room. And what? Potato cellar. So I could put the potato cellar here, slaughter room here, and the room with the chair here. And that way you guys can see it all. When I head down to the basement here, you'll be able to see all these cams. I don't think I'm going to do an EVP session. I really don't want to. Let's see here. And I'm only planning on going till, midnight, a little bit after. So let's go down to the basement. I'll show you that Gregorian chant that I found. After 13 years of being in this building, I never knew it was there. And so that's kind of a unique find, a very unique find actually, but something that totally surprised me for the fact that I thought I knew everything in this building. Because I've been in every little nook and cranny there is, including the crawl space under the basement. But I didn't know that was there. All right, let me fix this camera here real quick. We go full screen. No. Main. Main. I can see in all the cameras there is nobody in this building but me. So you guys want to see? Let's see here. For all cams. There's nobody in this building but me. Covering. Third floor, I guess. Yeah, that's sucky camera. All right. Nothing on the third floor. Let's go ahead and we'll go this other shot of the first floor. Nothing on the first floor. There's nobody on the first floor. So let's go on down and check it out, huh? Did I get any, I'm just checking my chat here real quick, make sure. Did I get any new follows tonight? I don't know. Kind of a milestone for me. I did break 800 yesterday. So depending on what I have now. Oh yeah, I've got a few. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I get raided? Did I get raided? Did somebody raid me? I appreciate that. Somebody raid me? I don't see any raids. Huh. Cool. Anybody that's on Kick, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't check that channel very often, ever. And I do want to switch over to Kick eventually for a number of reasons, but I haven't done so yet. I'm still, well, yeah, and I will. Thank you, Incognito. I appreciate that. If you're on Facebook, I do check it occasionally, but it's not my What's Up Gramps is not my my regular channel, or my main Facebook. So I only check it like once a week or something. So I apologize for that. But if you want to join me on my regular Facebook, it's in my socials, and you can find the links in that. And then also I'm on Twitch, or I'm sorry, Twitter, and I've got TikToks and Instagrams and all that good stuff, but I really don't keep up with it. Paranormal Popcorn was in the house. Cool. Thank you. My, yeah, pretty cool. All right, so I'm not going to take a bunch of stuff. Take a flashlight and what? Maybe I'll take the rim pot, I guess. Maybe a cat ball, and that's going to be pretty much it. I'm going to go pretty light. We'll head down to the basement. Let's go to the roaming can. Get me some more water, and we'll head on down. What do you think? Right? It's nice not having 400 feet of cable to have to drag there, Sir X, that's for sure. That really sucked. But I did what I had to do, you know? And this Discord thing is working out pretty good. But again, big thanks and shout out to Wanty for putting the wire Wi-Fi mesh system down in the basement and providing me with internet down there, because it wasn't there before Mayhem, and it wouldn't be there if it wasn't for Wanty. So I definitely appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that. Rico, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for stopping in. I definitely appreciate it. I keep talking about doing stuff in the daytime, but now that I have this Discord thing going, I will start doing some metal detecting. It's like Jason said, now I can just jump in my truck, take you down to the cemetery and do stuff down there, and you guys can ride along with. So, yes, there'll be stuff happening, and I'm feeling a whole lot better. It's just a matter of getting off my lazy ass now and doing stuff. So, all right, guys. So I'm going to go to the basement. Rico, you sleep well. Thank you for dropping in, and I'll see you then the next time you're here. Gather my toys, and let's do this. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I should have sat down. Now my body's telling me, oh, I'm tired. I just want to stay seated. This brush, that was okay. Cat ball, rim pod. Basically, that was all I was taking, right? One portal.
Scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight.
Cool. Cool. I wasn't expecting that. Wasn't expecting that. All right, let's see here. Stuff out of the bag. I don't need to carry it. I just want to remember to, when I come back up, I gotta put the stuff on the charger. I got me a motion. Got me a cat ball. I just gotta go get my phone. So I'm gonna turn off the, and actually I don't need to turn off the microphone as long as I keep my phone out of this room. So, lurking. Rico, okay, cool. Let's. Okay, I'm back in the hallway. Let me know if you guys have audio, if you guys can hear me okay. I'm just gonna go check in command real quick. If you tell me yes, then I know we have audio still. So I don't want to find out once I get to the basement that there's no audio. Hey, how about it, guys? I got audio out there on the roamer on my phone. Did you guys hear me talking out there on my phone when I got to the hallway? Anybody? Can you guys hear me? Okay, could you hear me when I was in the hallway? I'll go back out and tell me if you guys can hear me. Okay. I'm going to try one more time because now I'm not sure.
I'm in the hallway. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, Gramps. Okay. All right, I'm heading down to the creepy basement. All by myself.
Okay, boys and girls, this is how we're gonna do it. All right. And my legs are tired. My legs is tired. Here we go, boys. Okay. Go ahead, check the rest of it out. That was weird. Did I lose everything? Okay, hopefully I still got audio. I don't know how you guys can tell me. Something went weird when I looked in that room. I don't know what. So Rex, you still have sound? Geez, how can you tell me? I don't want to have to go upstairs. You're good. Okay, thank you. Yeah, thanks for that text. It actually, that worked great. All right, cool. Well, I don't know why it died when I went into the confessional there. All right, there's the dumb waiters that go up to the priest dining room. Oh, back in here. The meat locker. I don't want to go too far in because I'm afraid I'll lose signal again. Canned good storage area. It's always nice smells when I first walk in, and I don't know why. Last time it was like chocolate and cherry. This time it was, I thought of Smarties. Actually, it smelled like the Smartie candies. Yeah. So this is where they would have kept the canned goods when they, when this was the monastery. They were 100% self-reliant. They grew all their own vegetables, raised all their own livestock. Everything they consumed was grown or raised here on the property. So as soon as the vegetables and the fruits would start come into season during the summer months, they'd start hauling them in, and the sisters and the nuns would get busy and start canning stuff up. And these things would have been jam-packed by the time winter came around with canned vegetables and fruits and stuff, because that's what they would feed everybody with during the winter months. And so that's where they would store all that stuff, is here on these shelves. So this is where they kept the canned goods and stuff. Something's pulling on my shirt. How are you? How are you? I felt you there. I felt you there. You were tugging on the back of my shirt. That's okay with me. I know. Okay, now you're over here. Thank you. It's almost like something in my, like my shirt's caught up on something because I could feel it being tugged on. Are you short? Are you small? Why are you tugging on my shirt? Did you follow me down from the 4th floor? Okay, over here we have the slaughter room. So remember when we went outside and I told you where that elevator was? Well, this is where it comes out at. So this brings us into the slaughter room. It used to be a big drain here. So when they brought the cows in from this door, they lead them into here and stand them over the top of that drain and then slaughter them. And then they would proceed to quarter them up, and then they would put them in the front part of that meat locker in the cold storage part, let them age for a while, and then they'd cut it into portions and then ultimately put them into the freezer till they were ready to use them. So that's what this room was, and why it's called the slaughter room. This was an addition later on. I'm not sure what it was, but this is new lumber. I'm talking 70s type lumber. It looks like it's fresh. Now these are old doors. So they did slide those doors closed here. Open and close. In fact, there. So they could open and close these doors here. That was shut up as well. Okay. Then I showed you when we were outside where the chute was. So they would park their little cart right here. And when they slid down bags of flour and bags of sugar, 55 or 50-pound bags of whatever's, they'd come down and they'd load them onto the cart and then take them into the kitchen or store them over in the storeroom. So that's what that is. I'm not going to go all the way back here. I can, but the signal starts to drop because the Wi-Fi is over on the other side. But that takes us back to the electrical room, which is fine. Only reason I won't go back there, well, I don't care. It'll come back. I'll try to go real slow because it's probably starting to pixelate right now. Just hang in there. I'll get in and get out. I'll just show you. That's the electrical box. There's the old electrical, and that takes us back into the canning room. Okay. That there is where I came out when I crawled through the floor all the way back here. When I crawled from the basement, under the basement. That's where I came out. All right. Should be getting stronger again because my repeater is right here in the kitchen. So this is my Wi-Fi repeater right up here. One of them. There's three of them down here. Are you pulling on my shirt? Why are you pulling on my shirt? What? Where do you want me? Where do you want me? Ooh, you hear that? I heard a moan. Hello? Who was that? It's something really weird. Right above us is right here. This part, this half is the priest dining room. That half over there is directly above, below the viewing room. And even though that sounded like a moan, it almost sounded like, now that I'm thinking about it, furniture moving on a wood floor. Well, guess what kind of floor that the viewing room has? And it's right there. This is where we saw the red-eyed thing freak Sean out. He felt like there was something evil in this area. Back here, this is where that phone rings by itself, lit up, and it wasn't even plugged in. Back in this corner. And go into the cafeteria here. These are sections that you guys don't get to see typically. So this would have been the cafeteria. After they did away with it and changed the library to the cafeteria, they would have set those big tables in a U-shaped right here. The monks would sit to the outside of the tables. This doorway up here. This doorway right here, it adjoins the kitchen. So come breakfast, lunch, or dinner time, when the monks were down here dining, they'd go to the center of the U and they would just set their plates in front of each one of the monks that were sitting on the outside of the tables all the way up. That way they didn't have to talk to them or disturb them to serve their meals. Everybody's always wondering where they kept the bodies. They hear the body room. It was not in that meat locker like a lot of people have been led to believe. The body room is right here. True story. Right here in the kitchen, the cafeteria. If this had smell-o-vision, you'd smell it. You could still smell the formaldehyde, but they would lay you on a slab and then it would hang on that rod that goes all the way back. And then they would slide your body back on that slab. And then when the ground was unfrozen, they were able to dig you a proper grave. They bring you out, put you back in your casket. They would lay you and stayed in the viewing room for 3 days. And then they would, at high noon, they would give you they would do a funeral procession and bury you in the cemetery. This thing just told me something, but I don't know what. I'm afraid to check. Sir X, are we still good? It's the potato cellar. This is where they saw that thing hanging over the top of the door, looking back at him. He was just kind of hung over, his hands were over here and here, and his face was right there. Still to this day, don't know what that was. Room with the chair. Still good. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Things are acting funny down here. Okay, that chair moves by itself. I've told the story 1,000 times. I'll tell it again some other time, not right now. It ends up in that corner, facing into the corner like someone's being punished. This room was never used, never been verified to use as any kind of discipline. What this actually was, when they brought those vegetables in from the fields, there was 2 sinks right here and great big washboards. And they would wash all the vegetables before they put them up here in the potato cellar to store for the winter. This is the potato cellar. This is that long breezeway upstairs that you see. So the ceiling of this is actually that breezeway, not a tunnel, not a tunnel. So these shelves were made to hold like 100-pound sacks of potatoes and all their all their root vegetables. That's what I was looking for. Things, carrots and that sort of stuff. And that's what these shelves were used for. Go back here, we're about halfway now. There's cellar doors on the other side of these doors that would flap open. We've all seen them in the old houses. They would open up them cellar doors and then come down the steps, and this is where they would bring in the potatoes from the fields and stuff like that to take them up there to be washed and then ultimately stored on these shelves. 3 coffins. 1, 2, 3. Hospital bed. And another coffin. What is going on? Oh, hell no. Okay. Now, just so you know, these were actually, they have the haunted house down here during the month of October. Parts of the haunted house, another extension of the haunted house. They have all of Hulathorn Hall, but they use the basement here as well for a second attraction, a separate ticket. And they fix it up differently. These are all props for the haunted house. Now that hospital bed is real. It's an actual hospital bed, so there's no telling how many people passed on that very mattress back when it was being used in the hospital. No telling. Sorry, I just blinded that other. This is the end. There are people that'll tell you. Those are now, there are no tunnels. However, you get back here, there's one way in and one way out. So if you get freaked out back here because there's something up there, you're screwed. Because you're going to have to go back that way to get out. And we have caught on a FLIR, an apparition, and you can actually see it in the FLIR. It looks like a monk or a priest with a hat on and the robe and all, pacing back and forth. At the same time, we caught audio of someone chanting stuff, and he sounded angry, like, Jesus is the Son of God. Nobody should go before God without whatever. And he was just pacing back and forth. And we got, like I say, both the FLIR and audio. Okay. So let's see how dark this is. Ooh, it is dark, dark. I know you guys can see me in the cameras behind me because it's IR light. But for me, this is what I'm seeing is what you're seeing in the biggest portion right now. Is it's dark. I could put my finger right here, and I can see it only because I have light on the phone. But I could put it that close without that light, and I wouldn't be able to see my own finger. So if there's something standing beside me or around me right now, I wouldn't know it. There's no way I would know because I can't see. A lot of people like to send me down here. This is where they like to spend their 5,000 channel points, and I have to sit down here for an hour and do a portal session. Just heard a big thump. I don't know if you guys could hear it or not. Is there anybody down here? I know I'm like you. I'd shit if somebody says, yeah, I'm here, right here. But I'm pretty comfortable down here. I have Philip with me. Philip watches over me. All right. Who's that? Oh, they flipped the mattress upside down. I didn't know these things were air filled. Apparently, they've got little tubes on them. Huh. All right. Let's go back down. See if we can find that Gregorian hymn or chant. Sorry, Gregorian chant. How many of you guys would do this? How many of you would be willing to come hang in the basement at the Abbey with no one else in the building? Nobody in the building, nobody to hear you scream, holler out. How many of you would do that? Took me a while, but I had to face my fear. I'm on the road a lot, travel by myself a lot, and I'm investigating by myself all the time. And so I had to be comfortable with it. Ooh, it's a lot cooler here. Right here, it's nice and cool. Okay, do you guys want to see it now, or do you want to go to the end of the hall and then I'll come and show you? And that's that door that opens up by itself. And it's impossible. You can see where it drags on the floor right there. You just can't. There's no way it can open. Right now, the air is being sucked into that room. You can see that that dryer sheet is being sucked up against that vent. So, all right, is there something in my back pocket? Keeps pulling on my shirt. What the hell is doing that? Something is. All right, we haven't been into this room yet. Keep getting the guy to try to get me a key to open it. Some reason he won't. He says there's stuff in there, just junk, but nothing. I want to see what's in there. At 13 years, I've earned the right to see what's behind that door number 3. This was the Native American Museum over here to my left side. Over here, they've got this one pretty much sewed up and filled with stuff for the haunted house. And so we don't mess around in there too much. But this was the old museum here. Native American Museum. There you see the so when this was a museum, you notice there's bars on the windows up there. It's the only part of the monastery that has bars on the window. And there's also a little gate here that they close and lock. So as we go into it, look here, you see all these wooden pegs. That's where they would hang the antique guns, and this was the display room. Then over here, they would keep like some knives or arrowheads, who knows what. I didn't see this when it was the museum. So I'm just thinking that that's probably what they kept there. So that's what this room was used for. And they'd lock it up at night to protect the antique guns. I understand that some of them were priceless. Any other valuable artifacts that were priceless. You come down here. This was also part of the museum. A couple of years ago, I guess the first haunted house that they had, or second year they had the haunted house, they set up all those old pews, the ones from that other room and this here, and they had them set up in a circle here, and they put down a great big pentagram. And I'm thinking, you guys are asking for it, putting stuff like that down on the floor in the monastery. Yeah, pretty wild. So here, these were made into display windows. So you come in through there. And I imagine they had things like Indian headdress and maybe their full garb. Who knows what they put in here? I'm just guessing. Mannequins with pioneer clothes or whatever. I don't know. But that's what they were. They were display windows. Come back here. Back down the hallway, looking the other way. Here's the ramp going up. Just a storeroom underneath the ramp. Bathrooms. How are those for urinals, guys? I mean, is that creepy or what? Because you would stand facing each other. One guy going pee this way, one guy going pee that way. And no divider. That's creepy. I've never seen any urinals like that anywhere but here. This was the again monk study. Over here is that crawl space that I can enter from. I crawl all the way through the basement, the other side, through that little trap door right there. They have everything sealed off, with the exception of that one now. It's funny, there's some rosary beads down on the floor, like somebody broke their rosary. But everything that you see over here on this table was found down in that crawl space there. And there's some old test papers and spelling tests. What's incredible, and somebody pointed it out the other night, it's just, this is all cursive writing, and it's so clear and nice handwriting. This is all cursive. Got a B plus. This was a 100. He got all his spelling words right. And some kind of a letter there. I've never sat down and read them. Whiskey bottles, some of them are pretty modern. So I would assume that they were from when the homeless people had broke in here. They might have been drinking and just tossed their bottles down in the crawl space. What's this? This is the end where we have the problem with the crawler. Crawler is not nice. And he'll dart from one side to the other, back and forth. Here has been captured 2 or 3 times on video. I've never seen him. I've never had an issue with him, but there have been a lot of people that have. This is also where the tall figure is being seen lately. And he's like way tall. He's like 6.5 feet tall. And long arms. So I'm told. And he's the one that I think now keeps the crawler at bay. Crawler doesn't mess with him. And I don't think it's a bad thing for us. But he'll scare the hell out of you. Okay, here's another Wi-Fi up here. And this is another one of our repeaters we have down here. Nice, okay. Back to the entry to the museum. All right, guys, it's time. It's time to show you my new discovery. And I wouldn't have, honestly, I wouldn't have never noticed this. This was, credit goes to, Brenda was her name, a gal that did the tour on Saturday night. Saw a little piece of it and asked me what it was. This is another place where you can come out of the crawl space from down in the crawl space under the basement here. I do have video of that when I did it. I think it's on YouTube. I don't know. Anyways, so this was the old laundry room. So that night that the guys, I scared the hell out of them. I actually got down right here and crouched down. And of course, they were just right outside in that hall right there. And that's when I was growling. And of course, they shined their light in here. They couldn't see me. And as long as there's something growling, they weren't coming in. So But this used to be the laundry room here as well. They have a mop sink and that sort of stuff here. So here's the Gregorian song. Look at that, guys. I would have known it was there. This cabinet was slid over, and there was a couple of bags hanging on screws up here, covering up the music. So I never noticed it before. But if you look, the notes are square. It's square notes instead of round notes. So I'm told that that indicates that it was actually, a chant rather than music. And so here you see the words in German, kind of see. And I have no idea what the words are. It's pretty faded, hard to read. And this line here gets even worse. Hard. And I thought maybe I could come down here and actually try to outline them to make them stronger to read. I think the best course is to leave them alone. I'll try, Chris. I'll try. And maybe here, let's try this. I don't know if that helped or not, or the notes. Oh. Next line. I think I figured it out. Your mother wears army boots. So does your grandmother. What do you think? I'm kind of torn. It could be army boots or it could be military boots. This word kind of confuses me here. So I'm thinking, your mother wears military boots. So does your grandma. It sounds better if you say your mother wears army boots. So does your grandmother. I don't know. So that was a new find, guys. That was something that I never knew all these years of being here, that existed behind that cabinet with a bunch of bags. That's pretty cool. Now I just got to figure out what it says and what exactly that chant is. And we think now, and when we come to do investigations, that you download some Gregorian chants and maybe play them as trigger objects when you're down here. All right, guys, so that's the basement now. Taking you through the basement. Sit down a minute. Let's see what we got. We're just going to be quiet for a minute. You guys can see me in that big camera there, so we'll turn out the lights. And you guys will see what I see. Absolutely nothing. All right. Is there anybody here? You guys can see, I can't see nothing. It's dark. I can see this light here, but actually it makes it worse because it blinds me to a point I can't even see silhouettes like normally I can. After a while, my eyes will adjust and at least I can see the silhouette, so I don't see nothing because this is blinding me. Nobody here? Are any of the children with me? Is the Whistler down here? Can you whistle for me? Even better. Can you make the phone ring? There are no phones down here. We hear it ringing all the time, and it's an old-fashioned phone, not like you hear today. It's the old ring, ring. I haven't heard the phone in a while. Can you make the phone ring? Give me a call, please. Let me know that you're doing well. Can you make the phone ring? Should have brought the parabolic mic. That way I could hear a cricket fart from 100 yards away. Even as deaf about as I am. So there's the IR light. You guys can see it there, shining back on my phone. Very big IR floodlight. I can see the red. You guys see the purple. That's IR light. But it does me no good. It's still pitch black down here. It's like if I shine down here, you won't see anything. There's nothing down here. I should say, I hope there's nothing down there. Really sucked to turn my flashlight and there be something standing next to me, right? That would really suck. It's a creepy old basement. Or if that door comes flying open, that would freak me out. I think if that door came open, actually, I don't know that I would come down here by myself ever again. But it did. It did. I was taking pictures right there one day, and it was daytime, and that door popped open. Just a homeless, right? Just a homeless. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Okay. Well, guys, I'm about ready to wrap it up. It's pretty quiet here tonight. Nobody wants to play. Nobody wants to play with me tonight. Make any sounds that I can hear. I'm going to call it a night, I think. And head back up to command. And so, oh, you want me to play the organ? I can do that. I'll go play the organ for a minute. Now that we got the audio, I'd like to see how it works too. All right. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Again, I understand you don't have to come out every time I ask. We've got a big weekend coming up. For those of you guys that don't know, we have Mimi's Hauntings. They've rented the sister's house for 2 days, and they will be doing a Friday and Saturday night investigation here for the weekend. I will be in house. Sure that we'll be following them from command. I think they still have a couple of tickets left if you're interested. I think they're getting $165 for the entire weekend, which is a deal. There's still time to get tickets. I think they had 1 or 2 left. So give her a holler. Check her out on Facebook, just Mimi's Hauntings, and you'll find that information. Ooh. Oh, my knees. I hate stairs. Especially after I've been sitting for a while, my old bones start to stiffen up. All right. Okay. By request, Sir X texted me, said he wanted me to play the organ. So we'll do that. Going to the chapel here. All right, let's go see what I can do. So what we got here, 6, 7, 8 chairs. Hmm, interesting. All right. So there you have it, guys. The organ back there. The organ, the alternator. The balcony. All right. Heading up, boys. Heading up. We'll turn this light back on. Security light. There we go. God said, let there be light. And there was. Okay. All right. That's closed up. Go ahead and put this one up too, because I'll probably go out the other end. Oh, stairs, stairs, stairs. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here on Discord, but I'll pick you up in the office there. That way I don't have to listen to that packet when I go in the office, right? All right, let's see here. And just like that, it's gone.
He's back.
He's back.
Echo. I'm getting that echo again.
The phone should be on. Whoa,
Damn, there's something on it.
That's me up.
Okay. Make a difference. What the hell is that echo? What is it? Trying to find out what it is. Trying to figure out what it is. Are you still getting it? Getting the echo still? Okay, let me turn this off. How about now? You getting the echo now? How about now? Perfect. Okay. Yeah, it was turned on here. All right, cool. So there we have it, boys. We did it. We did the whole shoot match thingy. All right, so what you think? Give me some feedback. What you think tonight? Overall, I think the Discord worked well. I think we did it finally. Got it to work and the way that it should. I don't know who's still left in chat here, but let me know if you guys would do that or not. Would you go down in that basement or up on the 4th floor? Would you guys be willing to walk around like that? Wow, even good single all the way back to the electrical. That's funny. I was afraid to go back there because I thought it would drop. That's good. That's good to know. And I'll review this tomorrow. And we'll see. Now, what about when I was outside? Was it good and clean on the outside as well? Did you guys like that? Taking the walk around? taking the walk around the building. That's great, cool, yeah, because you guys don't get to see that very often. I mean, if ever. I've never done that before, especially at night. I've got lots of photographs in the daytime, and I even got some night photos, but to be able to walk around the building live was kind of fun. It was kind of fun. So we get more of that stuff. We get more of it going and more stuff happening. But, so yeah, tonight I just kind of seeing how, how it did. Yeah, Ullathorne, I could stream from inside Ullathorne. And if I stream from, rather than using Streamlab, but OBS directly, or Streamlab directly on my phone, then I can actually see what the internet is doing. It'll show when I start losing frame rate and stuff. And so I know when to take it slow or whatever. Yeah, I'd like to know what that says too. Misty is checking it out. She's got a friend or a sister-in-law or somebody who can translate for us, and I'd be very interested in knowing those words. That would be very cool. But pretty cool find. Excuse me. If it wasn't for that gal discovering it, on Saturday night, I'd never would have known that they were there either. So that's just awesome that she pointed that out. And all these years, I just never noticed it. So just like I say, this place intrigues me. There's always something to be found. When you think you've seen it all, then something like that pops up and tells you don't know everything. And I've never claimed that, but it's always fun when you find that stuff. Oh, really? Huh. Well, I wonder if you were to post that on Google, what is it? Like that thing that you show Google a picture of it and it tells you, finds another picture like it and tells you what it is. Can't remember what it's called. At any rate, I wonder if it would do that. General Happiness, how are you? How are you? Thanks for joining the chat. I appreciate that. You think the UFO whistleblower was telling the truth? Personally, I have always been a subscriber to intelligent life beyond us, and that there is something out there. And in fact, as a matter of fact, the thing that threw me into the paranormal world completely was a UFO experience that I personally had. And I won't say that I was abducted, but there was my ex-wife, myself, and a friend that have 5.5 hours that we can't account for. And the circumstances leading up to that moment were the classic UFO abduction type stuff. And then the moments arriving back to a state of what just happened, not knowing that it was 5.5 hours later, it seemed like just a flash. And nothing happened. There's nothing, I was interviewed by several different TV programs, and they wanted me to be on their programs and tell them what had happened. But I can't, I'm a man of high integrity, and I can't honestly say that I was abducted, even though all the circumstances and all the evidence points to it. I have no recollection And I can't possibly say that I was or I wasn't. So because I wouldn't say that I was abducted, then they couldn't use me on the show, which was fine with me because I wasn't looking for any kind of fame or you know, any of that. Because I've been offered a lot of TV shows doing paranormal stuff, especially in my younger years and 15 years ago when Grant and Taps and those guys were just getting it together. I was actually one of the people that they came to. And I don't want that. I don't want to have to work for a producer. I don't want to have to fake evidence. I don't want to have to play like this happened or have them put words in my mouth that aren't true. And so I've never caved to Hollywood. And that's very true. Generally, logically, we are all aliens. And we're looking for planets to drift to now because we're fucking up the one we got at a very fast rate. How did the medium come about to know? Because in some of my paranormal interviews, they would always ask how I came to meet Ed and Lorraine Warren. And that was because of that UFO experience that I had. I was trying to find some answers. So back in the 70s, back when this happened, I had come in contact with a fellow that went by the name of Dr. X, because you didn't say your real name and you didn't talk like this, like you do openly now, because you were some kind of a nutcase if you did. So you had to secretly find people that were willing to talk about you and not mock you, or talk about it with and not mock you, that were very knowledgeable and could help you with your experiences and whatnot. So I came in contact with a guy that went by Dr. X, and some of the stuff that I was telling him led into paranormal. And he says, well, I should contact Ed Warren. And so I did, via mail, start writing letters, and then, you know, you'd send it off, and a month or two later would go by, and I'd get a letter back from him. And on 2 occasions, I actually spoke to him on the phone. And we didn't talk very long because it was 35 cents a minute. Yeah, mail. Absolutely, snail mail. If you were feeling extra rich, you could have spent an extra dime and sent it airmail, which means they still got it like a week later. But then it would sit on their desk, and they'd open it up a week after that and ponder what they were going to say, and maybe write you another letter a couple of weeks after that. Before you know it, a whole month's gone by. They do the same thing, stick a stamp on it, and mail it out. It takes 2 weeks to get back to you, and then finally you get the letter back, and it's been a month and a half since you sent your mail, or even 2 months. And that's how it worked, and that's why I called him those 2 times. But like I say, at 35 cents a minute, I think at that time, I think I was working for 95 cents an hour, maybe even less. I can't remember exactly. So 35 cents was a lot of money. It was a lot of money. So I talked to him for about 10 minutes, and yeah. Okay, but what surprises me is the most is why UFOs crashes always happen in the U.S. Like stereotypical Hollywood alien invasions, only in the States. And you know that's not really a valid. They happen all over the world, and right now Russia is actually opening up to, you know, their UFO intelligence and stuff like that. My dad was in the Air Force, and he was part of Project Blue Book. And so he had a lot of inside knowledge of some of the UFO sightings throughout the world. And we were not alone by any means, but by the same token, China, Russia, and these other countries, they don't let their secrets out. They don't talk about that stuff. And unlike where we are today, and we may not have these freedoms much longer the way this stuff is going, they don't have freedom of speech. And you weren't allowed to talk about stuff like that. But we're finding out more and more that this stuff did happen around the world. It's just they weren't as common knowledge as it is in the United States. So whether that's true or not, I can't really say. And you know, there's really no way to prove it because we don't really know what information other countries are holding back. And yeah, absolutely, most of the witnesses are USA because we still have that freedom of speech, at least for now. But that's an interesting point. Absolutely it is. So, I live in a very active, near, and actually when I lived up in the mountains, I was like right there in near the San Luis Valleys, which they've got a UFO watchtower. They see stuff come and go out of there all the time. And I've seen stuff up there, camped out up there, and have seen, they weren't satellites. And there was clusters, and there was fireballs, and there was stuff streaking and making moves that an aircraft couldn't make. Drones nowadays, drones can move very sharp and up and down and side to side, and they can move around like that. Which leads to another speculation that was a drone created by reverse engineering by something they found from outer space. You know, that's a theory. Who knows? Who knows what's happening at Area 51 and some of these places? Government's not going to tell us everything that we should know. Exactly. We're just a speck of dust in a desert when it comes to the universe. Yeah. So when I was in the basement and pointed out pentagram, could that have been an opening for the crawler? Absolutely, it could have been. But we didn't start noticing looking back now, that was about 3 years ago. That's a good point there, Sir X. That's something to definitely consider. For sure. You know, I mean, it's definitely feasible. The timeline works. Timeline works out. So I'd have to suggest that to Sean and kind of get his feedback and see what he thinks, because that's a plausible theory, actually. Very plausible theory. I don't know. And that's exactly what it is. It's just like a Ouija board. I don't have a thing against Ouija boards, provided that the user knows how to close those portals when they open them. And most people think it's a game or it's a toy, and they say goodbye and put the thing back in the box, and they're done playing. But it's not a game. I mean, you're opening up portals and possibilities for this stuff to come in. And pentagram would be the same thing. You don't know who you're bringing in or what's going, and if you leave that open, it's like leaving the faucet run. You never know what's coming out, Yeah, they used to be in Walmart and Walgreens in the toy section, and yeah. And in fact, they were in Toys R Us. That's when I got my last one, was a Toys R Us. So, yeah. And that's not the case. I played my first one. I was probably I'd say I was probably 8 to 10 years old, around in that area. And I got freaked the fuck out. Some weird shit happened then. I can't tell you now because when I was 8 was a long time ago. Almost 60 years ago. So that's a long time to go back and have to remember. But I remember that it scared us enough, we never played it again as kids. So they're not toys. I know that. And that's why I don't like them here in the monastery, is because people think they're a game. They open them up, they play, they get bored, they say, okay, well, let's try the spirit box, or let's go try a whatever. Throw the Ouija board back in the box, and there's that vortex or that portal that they just opened. Ain't nobody closed it. And that's why I don't want them in here. But that's a good point. I like that line of thinking. It's absolutely possible. So general happiness, if you're still in here, yeah, if you would, throw me up a follow and check out my channel. I do other stuff too. I'm gonna start getting into a lot more prospecting, or more so the metal detecting, but I do prospecting. I'm a full-time RVer, so I travel all over the country. I'm hoping that at the end of September, I will be able to hit the road again for a while, at least through the winter months. I'm sure going to give that a shot, so that you never know where I'll end up then. And yeah, check out my channel if you like what I'm doing. Hang out and certainly be a part of the chat and whatnot. And if you like what I'm doing, tell your friends about it too. You know, it sure helps me out. With that, guys, I think I'm going to call it a night. I'm kind of tired, and it's I've done what I can here. Been a quiet night. I could say that nothing happened other than the fact that I really got a good test out of the Discord tonight. I finally had a fair night with it. Figure out what that echoing is, then I'll certainly have it down then. But it was really nice taking you guys outside and giving you a tour of the outside grounds as well. So that was a treat. The breathing is doing well. It'll never be the same that it was, 4 months ago. And my stamina is coming back, but again, it's not going to be, I'll still have to pause after I do a flight of stairs. But hey, I'm still here, and I'm still kicking, and, well, you need to take care of yourself there, Mr. Sir X. So when you reach my age, no more chicken dance? Well, I wouldn't say that, just don't do it when I've just come upstairs. Give me a little break there. That one night, I think that last time you played, I'd been up to the fourth and back down to the basement, and then came back up from the basement into the thing, and then you hit the chicken dance. Why, you rascal. Yeah, lots of honey buns ago. I don't do the honey buns anymore. Actually, I don't even buy them. It's like I told you, if they aren't around, then I can't eat them because I have no willpower. I will eat that whole thing. There you go, grapes, oranges, bananas, fruit. You'll get that sugar. It just won't be that processed sugar, and that's what's killing everybody. So I guess I lost my a new chatter there, the general happiness. If not, then I hope you follow me. Come back again. Love to have you. I like your line of questioning, and sometime we'll just talk about UFOs if that's your genre. I'd love to chat about it. At any rate, guys, I'm calling it a night. And so with that, I don't even feel like messing around and trying to find out who's streaming and who's on and whatnot. I'm just going to go ahead and let you guys go to bed. I'm going to go to bed. If you guys want to find another channel, that's up to you. I could rate, but I just don't want to. I'm just going to let you go. So with that, thanks for dropping in. I enjoyed it tonight, guys. If you come up with any questions or like you said there, Sir X, you have any more little ideas like that, for sure, share them with me. I would love to talk about it. So I'll see you when I see you. Hopefully in the next couple of weeks. I do have that thing coming up. I think I just look at a calendar. It's the last weekend of September, but I'll have to look because these next 3 weeks, I've got Mimi coming this weekend for both Friday and Saturday. I got Jim coming in on Saturday. Yeah, on the 19th. And then I have dang, I don't have it in front of me. I can't think, but somebody coming in that following week. And Richard and his sweetheart and daughter coming, and then also some people that wanted to do a tour with Misty. And then I have, I think, the first week of September open, but I've got 2 people looking at that date right now. Then I've got somebody in the second weekend of September. Then I have Mayhem, which we downplayed to probably going to do 2 nights of investigation on Saturday or Friday and Saturday, that third weekend of September. And that's it. Then October is all filled with the haunted house. And hopefully November will roll around and I'll be heading south somewhere where it's nice and warm by some beach. Kind of my plan. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. We'll see how all that works out. But yeah, if you can get up here on the 19th, I guess you're coming with Jim. I don't know. No nude beaches. Yeah, okay. Hey, if I don't know. Yeah, ain't nobody want to see my junk. I can guarantee you that. So. But I can spectate, right? I can spectate. Cool. All right. Well, with that, as always, like you got it down there. I'll see you when I see you. Good night, everybody. Thanks for joining me. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.